Hello there, Shade the Fluvial. How can I assist you today? Apologies for any mix-up. Shade the Fluvial, it seems there was a bit of confusion, but I'm here to help you regardless of who arrived first. How can I assist you today? You're right, the Silverlings. It's always good to claim the first spot when you can. But hey, being first isn't everything. Let's focus on having a great time together instead. Lord Dragon should be along shortly. Glad to hear that you find the stream waiting screen addictive. Lawrence Wyman, it's always nice to have something captivating to keep you entertained while waiting for the main event. Enjoy your time here. Oh, that would be quite the spectacular sight, wouldn't it? World Wonder Studios. Lord Dragon soaring through the skies alongside a squadron of F-22 Raptors. A truly majestic display of power and grace. Lord Dragon should be along shortly.
How's it going on, everybody? It's me, the Lord Dragon, swooping in right now. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope Lorebot was able to keep you guys entertained for at least a little while. I was getting everything set up. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait. Flippy cam. There we go. I don't know how that happened. I lost my cave. What the heck's going on? Hey, Bull, how's it going? Death the Wolf, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Hey, World Wander. Hey, what's going on? I'd love to be flying next to some F-22s, but they would leave me in the dust. I can't exactly fly at Mach 10 or whatever they fly at these days. I'm not that fast. Wait, am I thinking of the right jet? Am I thinking of a jet? I don't know. Maybe my military. I don't know much about military stuff. Well, hello there, Ryu. Welcome in.
I am doing well, thanks for asking, Death the Wolf.
Oh, working on my Digimon form. Yeah, Lord Greymon. I can't wait to see that. I need to finish this one up before you finish that so that I can get started on it whenever I'm ready. Well, like as soon as it's done. Sounds like it's going to be a good time. Yeah, my nose itches. I don't know why my flippy cam's not turning on. Because he's being so cute right now. Flippy. Here we go. Webcam, display. Oh, good. You guys are stacking. You're stacking on me. I'm trying to hold still. I'm trying to hold still. Oh no, there goes Starfire. No. No, no. Oh, there they go. And there goes Bull. Hang on. How many people am I stacked? All right, it's just Ryu and Bull right now. Oh no, Starfire, you took Ryu. I'm taking you all with me. Yes, this is your spot. This is where you belong. I'm trying to hold really still so you guys don't fall. Oh, there they go. Oh no! That's petty. That's so petty. Starfire taking everybody down. It's so mean. Trying to get my cave back. There we go. I don't know why my cave disappeared. Hang on. Very weird. Oh well. Hang on. I don't know. Where's my flippy cam? Why is it not coming up? Double kill. Yeah. I think maybe my camera's just not plugged in. Hang on. I think it was like sort of plugged in, but then like came unplugged somehow. I don't know. Oh well. I guess we're not getting a flippy cam today, unfortunately. Ow. Which is really sad because he's extra cute today. He's extra cute. Rip, I know. Yeah, he used it to block it, yeah. I changed my aim. Oh, okay. Hold on. No more redeems. I know you broke it. You broke it. Hang on. I'm trying to find it. Oh, well, I guess you can just do that. Oh. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty good. I spent most of today playing Lies of P, and I gotta say, it's pretty damn good for a Dark Souls ripoff. It's pretty damn good. I do love me a good Souls-like, but sometimes like Souls-like games it's kind of hit or miss with ones that aren't FromSoft. Like, what was the one I tried not long ago that just wasn't that good? Oh god, what was it called? It was one that was kind of based in like a fantasy China or fictional China, and it wasn't really, I don't know, it just didn't vibe with it very well. But this one's really good. It feels like a spiritual successor to Bloodborne in a way. And I've been playing that all day. That's why we're streaming a little bit later today than we normally do. And honestly, I kind of like streaming a little. I think I might try streaming a little bit later, just because it's maybe a little more convenient for me. It gives me more time to kind of get some stuff done that I need to get done. Streaming in the middle of the day is kind of, it worked back then, but it's not super fine anymore. Wolong, that was the one. Yeah, Wolong. Not really one of the best Souls-likes that I've ever tried. Probably one of the worst, honestly. But Lies of P, pretty good. It's pretty up there. Like, imagine if you were to combine Sekiro and Bloodborne. That would be Lies of P. I don't know why the lorebot command's not working. It should be. Hang on. Oh. God, I'm trying to remember Spanish. I gotta think. What's the word? Gracias, movie. Gracias, movie. That's the word. I couldn't remember it. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Kathier's Art. Welcome in. What kind of art do you do? Today we're going to be working on painting a, oh, we got another one. Death the Wolf, you were following me last time, right? Wait, what's going on? Well, thanks for the follow, either way. If you were, I thought you were already following me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I recognize your YouTube name. Yeah, you doodled that one not too long ago. That looked really good. Yeah. YouTube's a little clunky. Oh, well. At least there's cool redeems here. Mecha Dragon. Oh, okay. I figured something was going on. But today, we're actually going to be working on painting a dragon. Hang on. Or specifically a Dragonborn. Gotta switch this to Substance Painter because we're actually going to be doing Substance Painter work. Wait. Where is it? Hey Jen, how's it going? Welcome in. There it is. Bam. Español muy pequeño. What do you mind doing? Today we are painting them. What I was working on this morning was sculpting the details and trying to bake on the details onto this character here. Hang on. Gotta move myself out of the way. Well, I'm glad that I inspired you to use some Blender. I think even like 2D artists should learn Blender, just a little bit though, because it could be very helpful for like taking a very basic character and then posing them exactly how you need. And then you can like take a render of like of that pose, and then you can trace over that for like art and stuff. I think it's really helpful. I know an artist, I think Red Isaac, he does dragon art. He's like a big dragon art guy. He has this really simple dragon model in Blender that he poses, and then from there he once he gets the pose he wants, he takes the render, traces over the render the final design that he wants. Yeah. Hold up. It's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. No muestro mucho, no muestro mucho la cara, porque, God, I gotta remember. No me gusta dress up. Or, I'm trying to think, brush my hair in Spanish, comb my hair. No me gusta brush my hair. Spanglish, you're gonna get Spanglish because I'm not very good at Spanish. Have not been for a long time. Late here in the UK. Oh, I imagine it is pretty late up there. It's probably like 4 in the morning. Well, I appreciate the follow one way or the other. Ah. But yes, what I was working on last time before we got off for the night is we were sculpting the, I don't think Lorebot's working today, Death the Wolf. I think he was working with like auto read chat, but for some reason the redeem isn't working. We were sculpting the scales on this model before, and now I have the normal map nice and baked onto the surface of this model. So now all of the scale details that we sculpted on are now baked onto the low poly version here. So this model, despite how insane it looks, will actually be quest compatible. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna paint them. So this is gonna be a VRChat avatar, specifically a Dragonborn. So no wings, but I'm not entirely sure what color I want the first version to be. This is Flippy in the background. He's sometimes he jumps up to the microphone and meows into it because he's crazy like that. He's a wacky little boy. Yeah. Let me see. I don't know what colors I should make him. I was thinking something black, maybe like black and red. Well, Dragonborns don't have wings in D&D. That's what I'm basing this on, is the Dragonborn from D&D. From Baulder's Gate, specifically. Let's see. Let me just give him like some base color here. And we'll see where it goes. It does remind me though, I think I need to... Some have wings, well then they're not real Dragonborns. They're fakes. They're phonies. Not my Dragonborn. Let me see. The Gem Dragonborns? Really? I haven't played 5th edition in a really long time, so I don't really know what all the Dragonborn have these days. So that's the thing, is like I'm going to be selling this on Gumroad, right? And I don't really know what color it should be, first of all, because I mean, I'm going to try to paint this realistic, so I don't think I can do like a really simple hue shift, mainly because I don't know how good that would look. Honestly, I guess you could do it, but it just wouldn't look super great. And I don't know if I want to do red, because I'm red. I am red. Cool lizard? No, I do want it to be probably one of the 5 color dragons from D&D. You know, like red, green, blue, black, or white. But I just don't know which one. So maybe... Because this one is not me. This is not like my colors, you know, I'm not trying to make it my colors. I vote black. I'm kind of feeling that too, like mostly black. I think we'll do, can't be always not like entirely black. It's got to be like, it's got to have some color on him. I'm thinking somewhere around there for a base color. Well, I don't think this is going to be like a gold, like one of the metallic dragons, because I would have modeled him very differently if that were the case. He's going to be scales. Because, you know, I spent out like over 2 hours doing the scales. He's not gonna be metallic, for sure. Oh yeah, that does remind me. I need to export him with his claws. Hang on. Oh shit, I gotta do it with his mouth too. Shit. Hang on. Gotta do this part in Blender real fast. It shouldn't take more than a second. The UVs are definitely not going to be pretty for this model. But I'm sure that whoever does custom textures for this guy will just have to cope. Cope and seethe. Cry more. Because I'm not going to organize these. Alright, I hope this doesn't completely ruin the normal map. I don't think it will. But we're about to find out. Uh-oh. Why is it not exporting? It's fighting me. All right, let's try that again. All right, let's see if this ruins the normal map or not. It might, but maybe it won't. Okay, it did not ruin the normal map. Fantastic. What about the inside of the mouth, though? That's the big question. Kinda? Why is the tongue like that? Where light dragons? I don't think I ever heard of that. Why can't... Hang on, I'm trying to get this to... Ah, here we go. The tongue was not properly UV unwrapped, and that's why it was coming out looking weird. Okay, that should do it. Now we can try that again, one more time. Exporting the Draco. Re-import the mesh. Okay, that kind of worked. But now, let's just hope that when I try to bake these maps, it'll actually work. Oh, Flippy, I see you. I see you being a boy. He's a special boy. We're gonna need that height map probably. Damn it. Flippy's completely tangled up in my microphone cord. Okay. There we go. Alright, the tongue's normal map's a little bit weird and messed up. But I think that once we start adding textures, it'll be fine. Okay. So to begin with here, I'm gonna start looking up just some quick references for black dragons. Just like black Dragonborn. And just kind of see what their scale textures are like. Because I don't know if I want to go just like straight up, bam, here's a black dragon and it's just completely black. It's got to have at least some color variation there. Thinking something black and red. I know they got a lot of color, so I'm looking it up. I think that's what I need to look up is D&D Black Dragon instead of just Black Dragon. D&D Black Dragon. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, shades of gray are gonna be my best friend. I think we'll make this first shade a little bit lighter. And then we're gonna put on, we'll call this our base layer. We'll throw on another, we'll call this the belly base, and we'll make that like a tan. Something like that. Turn that roughness way up. That's not really a tan there, Liz. There we go. And we'll shop that to there. We're gonna go ahead and start just kind of painting it in here. A little bit haphazardly. What I want to do with the eyes is in Baldur's Gate 3, they have what look like very fiery eyes. I think I'm going to try to do some clever shader work so that the eyes can actually look like they're on fire a little bit. You guys will be able to see them. If you like just Google the Dragonborn from Baldur's Gate, you'll see what I mean. It's kind of a hard thing to paint. Like, it'd be easy if this was an actual 3D surface, like if these were protruding from the body, but they're not. Because it's a normal map, it's just an illusion. So we're gonna have to clean these up nice and tight. Or else all the work that we put into making a normal map is gonna be completely wasted. I think I might hide this layer just for a little bit. Yeah, this makes it easier to see the normal map. When it's black like that, it's just invisible. It's practically invisible. I'm just gonna trace these in. Don't worry, Jen, I got it. I got it. You just sit back and relax. I have everything under control. I'll probably paint several versions of this. Release like one main one, and then depending on how well it sells, I'll add more textures to it. Just for free, not as a pack. Welcome back, Kazu. How's it going? Check it out. I'm hoping as well to make it quest compatible so you guys will actually be able to use it as well. Because I was able to make it pretty low poly. This is only 20,000 or less than 20,000. So that means that you guys will be able to use it too once it's done. I wanted to make a super crazy high detailed model that can still work on the quest. I'm done with quads for a little bit. The quad thing is just giving me a headache. For some reason, the riding function doesn't work anymore after that recent update. And I don't know why. And I don't care anymore. I'm so done with quads in VRChat. I'm so done for now. I'm all about 2D models now. Dragons and whatnot. Maybe I'll make some griffon, like a griffon Sona, like a griffon Anthro or something. Or, you know what, I still got to make that Yanti model that I was talking about before. You guys remember I started on the head and then never came back to it? That's what I got to do next. That'd be cool. Yeah, rip for sure. That was like one of the main selling points. I need to test it out. I need to like re-upload and test it out again. Actually, I think this plating goes all the way up here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. That's alright. The All Dragon didn't exactly sell super well anyway, so it's not exactly like I'm losing just a tremendous amount of income from it. But this one I got a good feeling about, because for one, it's going to be dirt cheap compared to the All Dragon. And it's going to look super good. Like, it already looks good just on its own. Just the normal map looks so fucking snazzy. I think now sculpting is going to be like a major part of my workflow. Like even more so than it already was. And I think the next thing I'm going to do, like if we finish painting this tonight, I want to get started on like a D&D miniature for myself. I want to like make a really good one for myself before I try taking commissions for those. But I think that's going to be the next avenue that I go down. Don't you have a holding breath expression? Well, I just can just do that. I can just... my cheeks. Oh, that would have sucked. Actually, wait. No, I was right. I was right. Sculpting it probably, I wouldn't say it's simpler, but it's definitely better. I'd hazard to say it's better. Just like look at the results we can get. We can do some crazy shit. Like if I was doing like toon models, you know, models that were cartoon only, then yeah, I'd have to paint these on. I'd have to paint the scales on entirely. A normal map would do basically no good in the final product. But here I can sculpt it and then bake the details on. I think Lorebot broke again, Red Mage. At least like the Twitch redeem version of him did. The only way I can get him to work is if he like just answers chat all the time, like reads all of their messages, which gets annoying. Yeah, it gave me like an error message whenever I opened up the Lorebot that I used. I'm not sure what it meant or what it said, but I'm pretty sure that it made it broke. It broke it. I really think this is like this is the ideal anthro dragon form in my opinion. You know, like it's actually more dragon than man in a lot of ways. Like he doesn't got no he ain't got no pecs for one. He doesn't have like human legs really. And the way that the tail connects back here. Thanks, Bull. I appreciate it. Have a good stream. If you're still streaming whenever I'm done, I'll raid into you today. Yeah, there we go. All right, so like the way that the tail goes basically through the legs rather than it just kind of popping out of the spine right here like a monkey. I like this a lot better. It's closer to as if a dragon was just standing on their hind legs, kind of close to that. Shield your eyes, children. Do not look at the dragon groin. All right, and we're done. Black dragon. I'm just kidding. Obviously not. Sheesh, that looks good. Sheesh. Just gonna clean up these edges a little bit. Okay. That's good for the belly. Let's add in, oh, you know what? Oh, let's still gotta clean it up just a little bit right here. I didn't do this I didn't really clean this up on my current model, and it kind of shows. I know most people will never see it, but I see it, and every time I go live, and it bugs me, so I'm gonna fix it for this one right here. Of course, my excuse is that I didn't know how to bake a normal map in Substance Painter. So whenever I was doing this on my model, I was just painting on the high poly version of my model, which you can do, but you don't always know where the texture is going to end up on the low poly version of your model once it's done. Once it's applied in Blender. There we go. That looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and give his horns some color. I don't really know. Maybe thinking like a dark or like a mid-gray. Yeah. This helps kind of just get it on there. Oh. Yeah, we're just kind of going in completely blind, fellas. I'm just kind of going with the vibes here. I don't have a reference. I don't have a sketch. I'm just straight up going in here. Off of what I think looks good right now. I could come back to this tomorrow and be like, no, different color. And of course, because this is a Lore Dragon model, there's going to be a hidden penis drawn somewhere on here where you'll never see it on stream. Not sure where it's going to go just yet. With Bull, it was easy because like you can just hide it in the fire and you never see it on Bull's model, but this one, it's not. Everything's out in the open. Doesn't even have an outfit. I just realized I'm kind of going for Seraphis colors without even realizing it. Of course, he does have like the perfect color scheme, so that's, if anything, it's his fault that I'm plagiarizing his design because he has the perfect color scheme. So it's his fault that I'm plagiarizing him. If he didn't want to be plagiarized, he wouldn't have given his avatar or given his Sona the perfect color scheme. Victim blaming for the win. Has Lord Dragon almost drowned? No, I'm a fantastic swimmer. But I did pretend to drown once. Just so my wife, who was not my wife at the time, would save me. It was super cute. Every model you make. Hey, at least this one's going to be a public model, so this one I can actually use if I wanted to at any time. And it has the same body as my Anthro model, more or less, so I can just put my clothes on him and use it if I wanted to. Wouldn't even be hard. So yes, this time I can use it. I should, you know what I should do I should make a redeem, like a channel point redeem, where instead of you transforming me into one of my own models, you transform me into like a random model that I've made in the past, like a random commission that I've done in the past. That would be fucking funny. Sesh was the one, yeah, I was for a while. Sesh was the model who had like the best design that I had ever done at the time. But now I will say that I don't think there's anybody's model at the moment that I'm jealous of. I have pretty much updated my own model to be top of the line, you know. At least for what I'm capable of doing. Oh yeah, the little face spikes. I think that these are actually here, so I can just paint them directly on. Let's make sure we turn off tangent wrap. I think that's what these are. So if I do that, yeah, that works. Neat. I might have to do like some corrections, but I think for the most part that should be fine. Wait, what was that? What did I just paint? I have no idea. Oh, it was probably one of his toes. All right, let's do it like this. Did I separate these? Yes, I did. Because I'm a big brain boy. That would be pretty funny, Kazu. You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do just for you? Like whenever this is done, I'll paint like a blue version of this and just stick your hair on it, and you can have that if you buy this model on Gumroad. just as it is, but blue. Slap your hair on it, like. It would not look great, but it'd be funny. Yeah, you would rock it. You'd be the highlight of every room, every VRChat world you went in. I need to have like another community night, and I think once I have this, I'll throw like another community night. We'll play Pictionary or something. Because I'll tell you, VRChat is like so much fun with Pictionary. It really is. It is just a grand old time with Pictionary. See, that's why it keeps messing up. We gotta turn Tangent Wrap back on for this. Don't think I have a high enough res texture to really get this to not be pixely. Unfortunately. I mean, you can't see it very well from a distance anyway. But I didn't want to paint 4K textures on this. I don't think it was super necessary to have 4K textures. I had someone tell me when I was talking with somebody about like how I pick up or how I decide between a 4K and a 2K texture, and their philosophy behind should I put a 4K texture on it is yes. That's their philosophy. It's just yes. And though in a lot of cases that's fine. Like if you're playing PC VR, that's fine. But and if you're playing with just an avatar, if you're making just an avatar, that's probably fine. But if you are making a world, if you're making a VRChat world, then you gotta strongly consider what is important, what really needs that 4K texture. For me, I don't like having 4K textures unless the model needs it, unless the model absolutely needs 4K because of the details, you know, like if its details are just so fucking intense, like on its clothes, mostly clothes, then yeah, you know, when you want to put a 4K texture on it, you're gonna need it. And if your computer can handle it, then by all means, go for it. That would be a funny redeem for a co-stream for sure. Not gonna lie, I do like kind of sort of want to start this over with 4K textures just because I'm tempted, just really tempted to just soften these out. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. I think what I wanted to do for this up here was make this really bony, really rough textured. Almost the same as the horns, honestly. Hang on, let me just eyeball this real quick, see how this looks. Obviously we need to turn the smoothness down on those horns practically all the way, but I'm just gonna eyeball it. No, it'll get its own color, I think. We're gonna turn that roughness up. Let's see. I think maybe the height should go up a little bit. I don't think it actually even matters. Yeah, it does. Let's see, let's change that color. I think it should still be kind of black. Maybe like the dark black, or maybe red, like a dark red. Ooh. Yeah, like a dark red. How's that look? Let's see if I paint like these red. These little bits right here red. Kind of just eyeballing this right now. Trying to see if this is a good idea. Not so sure just yet. You know me, I can't resist my Shadow the Hedgehog colors, you know? It really is the perfect color scheme. Of course, we gotta make him edgy. How else will the teenagers know that they need to buy this? I need to let the teens know that I'm one of them. I'm in touch with my with the youth, you know. I'm hip. I'm cool. Yeah, Red Mage gets it. It's funny because like once you get a normal map in here, it's kind of just like coloring, you know, like you're just coloring in the lines. The hard work's kind of done already. What the heck? Oh, it's the eraser. That's why. Yeah, I think I might do some more later night streams, honestly. Hey Shibu, how's it going? I might do later nights, mainly because it makes it so that I can, like, as soon as Nessie gets home, cook dinner, eat dinner, and then come out and stream. Instead of having to, you know, stream and then she ends up having to wait on me to finish streaming before we can eat dinner. So, 'cause sometimes she comes home and she's just hungry immediately. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do later streams. Either that or earlier morning, but midday just isn't working anymore. I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. Let's see. Not red. Red was kind of a neat idea at first, but it's just not cash money. Yeah, that's what I figured. The eyes should have a lot more detail than this. I mean, the normal map's good, but man, I think I could have done better with, or couldn't have got a lot more out of it with a 4K texture, but whatever. This is good enough. I mean, for a quest model, it's pretty fucking good. All right, let me see what else we got for this. For these black dragons, it looks like they have like almost like a really light, like a really mid-gray body, and then just have black stripes on for themselves. Opening your mouth underwater and gurgling bubbles out your... I don't know if I'd do that in a lake. Flippy. Oh my god, if you hit the microphone one more time, I swear to god, sit down. Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. He's being a bad boy. We're gonna add some highlights right here around the eyes. Yeah, if you guys want to see, this is what the eyes were supposed to kind of look like on the high poly version, or on the model after the normal map was baked on. Hang on. Like this. But there's just no way that that level of detail is going to bake onto the low poly mesh. It just can't happen. Well, I guess if I... hang on. If I take this back a little bit. Hey, Forsh, how's it going? What you got? Pull that in. Yes. If you want it to, hang on. Let me get this real quick. Oh, I think I know what you're... hang on. Let me get this over to Substance Painter. Okay. So let's say that you're trying to paint right here. Or like say if you like I guess the inside of the mouth would be a good example. If I'm wanting to paint in here like this, sometimes let's see, where are the teeth? The teeth are over here. Sometimes if you do this on the teeth, it will paint that on the outside of the mouth too. Sometimes that's okay. Now that I actually want it to do it, it's not going to do it. But the way that I take care of that, there's two ways. One is to make sure that the material that you're using doesn't have any overlapping UVs. That's a given. But if assuming that it doesn't, you need to go up. Hang on, I got to move myself out of the way. You got to go up here where it says alignment. And you need to change that from tangent wrap to UV. And when that happens, it won't paint on the other, wherever there's a seam, it will not paint on the other side of that seam unless the center of your brush moves to that other side. So that's why you could see it like painting along that seam there. Just make sure to turn it back off if you want to paint across seams. Yeah, no problem. I think I'm just gonna stay on this side, actually. Yeah. All right, what was I doing?
Beach.
Oh yeah. Save it real quick. All right, that re-imported our mesh. Now we're going to rebake that texture set. Well, I'm sure they have a very clean, do they have a clean mouth? If they got a clean mouth, maybe they know what they're talking about. If they don't, I would be cautious. Fact check. No. Okay. I think this should work even though I added the mouth and the claws. And if I turn that up to like 40, what happens? I become the lagging dragon, that's what happens. Maybe it's just the color, hang on. No, that's just kind of what we're stuck with for now. Oh well. Still, it's an impressive amount of detail, regardless. You know, just out of curiosity, I want to try this again. Real quick. With a 4K version of this model, and I want to see what happens. When you just run out of air quicker, probably. I don't know. I wouldn't do that while I was swimming. I would not do that while I was swimming. At all. All right, so this is what the model looks like without the normal map. Incredible, right? Let's add in, go to our texture set, bake. Change this to 4096. Let's select our high poly. Use a cage, select our cage. And I'm probably gonna lag. Bake, 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 bake. All right, let's see. Did that make a difference? Oh my goodness. I think that made a difference. This is such a small thing to care about. Yeah, that made a big difference. Okay, all right. I'm falling for the temptation, all right? I'm gonna make a 4K texture. I'm gonna use a 4K texture. Because like, watch, I'm gonna save this. Let's say just the Draco 4K. This is the 2K. And if I just turn all these off so I can get a good comparison. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with the 2K, with a 4K texture. Because look at this, this just looks like gum. This looks like gum. It's just like gum, and the scales are a little bit blurry, but if I go over here to 4K, the scales look like scales, mostly. Screw it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna succumb to the temptation. There we go, black leather dragon. All right. I want to look up like a Baulder's Gate, black Dragonborn. Okay, that is forbidden knowledge. Is that not how you spell Baldur's Gate? Is this not how you spell it? Okay, it is Baldur's. Okay. Okay, there we go then. I'm kind of just looking for inspiration for the colors here. Hey, I'm an artist, not a speller, okay? Even though I'm also an author, I am not a speller, okay? Well then. Fine, I guess if I'm gonna be making a black dragon, the best way to do it is just make them black. Black and shiny seems to be the winning combo here. Yeah, just black and shiny. But like if we take a really close look, like in between the scales is where you get a lot of your color right here. You see it. So I think that's where we're going to pay most of our attention. We might go with something like this, where it's almost like a very dark green. And then the scales themselves are black and shiny. Yeah, charcoal's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. All right, we'll use this as kind of like as a quick reference. I'm going to throw this over here so I can see it. Okay, so for whenever I used to paint miniatures, and I painted lizardmen, I would often, instead of using black as a primer, or not a primer, I don't remember paint terms. Instead of using black as like a base, I would use the color that was going to go between the scales. So like I'm saying here, like a super ridiculously dark yellow, a dark green, it's like super pale like this, is going to be our color. And it's going to be, we're going to turn that roughness like way down because it's going to be in between the scales. We want it to have almost no shine. Like that. Let's see. Base. Color. Now the challenging part is I think there's a way let's make him chrome. I'm just kidding. Well, actually, let's go on the scale space. Slightly lighter than completely dark black. We'll go here. Let's see how it looks, just kind of like on a little bunch of scales here or there. Would Lord Dragon be able to blow fire? No. Or if I did, it would not be super hot, and it wouldn't go very far. It would not go super far. I think I could use a height map to paint these, or some kind of version of the normal map, so that I don't have to paint every scale individually. If I was painting this on a high poly dragon, I wouldn't have to. But because it's just a normal map, it's just a flat surface. But I'm just trying to get like an idea of what this is going to look like. I think that's going to turn out really cool. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to add a fill layer. Whoops, wrong thing. We're going to add a fill mask. And in that fill mask, I think that we could use ambient occlusion, levels, yeah. He kind of looks like an analog horror dude now. Like Mr. Incredible gets more uncanny or whatever. Whatever the meme was. Okay, I don't think that the ambient occlusion is the right map here. Let me see, normal. Look like an Argonian. Pretty close to an Argonian, for sure. The goal would be to find a mask that's able to get all the scales white while keeping all of the, or most of the between parts black. So far, this looks like it's getting close, but not quite there. I know there's a way, I just gotta kind of experiment until I find it. Because this looks pretty good, but again, we can do better. We can do better. This is kind of where I hear where it's like the most important, right? No, that's not it. world space normals. No, that doesn't work. That would just cover up the whole back. Maybe the thickness map? Hang on, let me try. If I bake, does it have the? No, it doesn't have the height map on here. Yeah, let's just get those on there. Just get it on there. I think this, relative to ray distance, I think that relative to ray distance will make the map that we're looking for. I think. We'll find out. Let's find out. Oh, I didn't even think about the curvature. Maybe the curvature map. See, now we got a height map. Don't know how useful that's going to be. But let's give it a try. Okay, that did nothing. Okay, so instead of that, let's do like it normally says with the relative to low poly mesh per tile. So let's try that. No, that's not it. Okay then, curvature it is. I feel like either the curvature, I swear the curvature would have to be the right one. It's just loading, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just loading. Yeah. Are you able to grunt without opening your mouth? Yes. Oh, come on. It's never taken this long to load in before. I swear I think it's bugged. I feel like you're opening me up for some kind of sex joke. And I will have you know, I am no fool. Yeah, I'm just gonna reopen Substance Painter. This should not be taking this long. I know it's a 4K texture and all, but I mean, come on. Caffeine needs to hit me. Damn, I guess it didn't save? Yeah, okay, cool, I guess, thanks. There's hardly anything on it anyway. Alright, I gotta close Blender or something. Something's gotta give here. There we go. That might help. All right, let's try that again. Please. Add what I need you to add. Oh shit, that did it, I think. Let's check the mask. Yes. Yes, okay. Thank fucking God, okay. It was the curvature map that we needed. Let's just add some levels here. There we go, yes. Yeah, baby. Yes. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Look at that. We could spend, like, sure, we could spend like 17 hours hand painting every single scale on this model. We could do that. But because we're gigantic big brain boys, we don't have to. We're gigantic big brain boys, and Substance Painter is a tool of God. Yeah, baby. This is the tool that God used to texture the entire fucking Matrix, dude. The entire simulation that we're in right now. He used Substance Painter. Yeah. What if I inverse it? Like make this black and then make this kind of like a dark green. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of into that. Let's see. He doesn't have to be a black dragon. He can be a lizard or like a dark green dragon. I don't know. God, this is so cool. I can't. This is gonna save me just an ungodly amount of time. I don't know if I can stress to you guys just how important this was for me. I don't think that I can put it into words exactly how important this is going to be for everyone who's going to do this kind of workflow on their scales. I think we can make it a little bit tighter though, so we're going to just have to adjust those levels until it's where we need it to be. Somewhere like there. I think we can keep this almost in pure black. Jesus. Fucking sick. Okay, I think now let's just paint on the belly. And I know that we went with with a tan color earlier. I don't know if I want to do that. Actually, now that we have a second crack at it, let me see. In Baldur's Gate, they just kind of, in a lot of cases, just use the same color for the belly. In fact, they don't really have bellies per se, like we're belly plating. It's just bigger scales that are shaped like abs and look really, really bad. Every time I see like my Dragonborn in camp and has his shirt off, I'm like, ugh, it looks so weird. Ew. Why? Just give them plating like regular dragons. Looking for some more color schemes here. Yeah, they're not helpful. Okay, we'll just paint on something that looks cool. Thinking like a dark gray. Well, you know, it doesn't really matter in Substance Painter because we can just paint it on in whatever color, and if we want to change it later, we can change it later. I don't think I spent enough time on the tail when I was sculpting. I think I could have maybe spent a little more time on it. It's fine. It is okay. God, I cannot believe this is going to be quest compatible, dude. That is so crazy. Normal maps are just powerful. It's like you really wonder, like, you think whenever you see video game technology, like graphics just getting better, the first thought that I had before I knew any better was, oh, they must be fitting more pixels in, or oh, they must be fitting more polygons in. But now I think I understand. I think it's just, like, for the most part, they're just better at optimizing stuff. Like, sure, we've always had the capability of making models that were very high poly. In fact, ever since the beginning of 3D video games, we've had the ability to make high poly models, but getting them to actually render and move was an optimization issue, not a can we make a super high detail 3D model issue, because they could, you know, they really could. Even back in the old days, they could. But now they just have techniques for optimizing the models to look way more high poly, way more high res than they actually are. And in this case, this is a perfect example of that. This was I think it was 5 million polygons when I sculpted the scales in. You could not get this level of detail in anything much less than that. But after baking on the normal maps, I baked all of these scales onto a what I believe is a 17,000 poly model, which is like nothing. It works on a mobile game, you know. I just wish the normal maps also translated to 3D prints. Because I'd love to be able to just take a model that I've sculpted, pose it, like rig it and then pose it, without it turning my computer inside out. Because if you have like a super high poly model, like you could rig it and make it move, but it might turn your computer inside out. But again, I guess if I decimated it down to a point where it's still recognizable and then posed it, it wouldn't really matter too much, because it's just, you have to decimate your model anyway whenever you 3D print it. So it wouldn't be a big deal. I don't know if some of you guys saw when I posted on Twitter, it was like, hey, rate my topology, and it was like my model, but with like some of the most wretched, disgusting looking topology you've ever seen on my wings and on my body. That was from decimating my model for 3D printing and using voxels to combine the wings and the body together. He looks like wet resin, actually, because of this color. I'm just painting it on. I'm going to be changing the color and material as soon as I get it all placed. Right now, you could think of it like we're painting on the mask, but we can change its colors pretty quick. So we're getting close to the end of September, fellas. And you know what that means. We're getting close to the first day of Halloween. October the 1st. I think I already know what I want to do as like one of my Halloween streams. I think on Halloween day, if I can swing it, I want to stream the game Bramble. It's only like 4 hours long, but I thought it was such a fucking fantastic game and spooky in its own right. Not the spookiest game, but I thought, if I can complete it in 4 hours, it'd be the perfect thing to do for like a full day stream. But I need a model, right? Like I need a spooky ooky model to go with it. And I'm not entirely sure what I want to model for my spooky ooky model. A part of me was thinking maybe like Sonic.exe but lore.exe, but I kind of already did that once. So I don't know. I was also thinking maybe a skeleton dragon, maybe a spooky ooky skeleton dragon. What else was I thinking? I don't know. I got lots of ideas. Or a lack thereof, I guess. I don't know what to do. I also thought I could do like a cosplay stream, or instead of streaming as VTuber, I stream as a flesh tuber with my my old devil cosplay. I'm sure I could sweat that out for 4 hours. Done it before. I think I might take the opacity down for that. No. I was really thinking this. Whenever I was sculpting the chin, I was thinking kind of something like how iguanas have. I'm not so sure that turned out super good. I might just dust it on there a little bit. Something like this. Oops. Something like that. No. All or nothing. Otherwise it just won't transition well. Yeah, that works. There we go. What happens if I turn the height up? Helps me find missing spots. Alright, that looks pretty good. Alright, we're going to take that same color. I'm just going to duplicate the layers, clear the mask. Clear the mask. I'm going to go ahead and group these together. I'm going to copy this mask. This is going to be a mask, or this is going to be a mask that we use for everything that has to do with the belly. Right here. That way, if I wanted to paint, let's say if I added another fill layer into this group, add another fill layer, it only goes on the belly. No matter what I do. Unless I paint onto the mask itself, it won't add to the body. So if I took this mask, for instance, and try painting out here, it just won't work, which is good. We're gonna add a shading color, so bring it down, make it a little bit darker. We're going to do that same thing we did for the scales. We're gonna add a fill layer, use the curvature map. There we go. Oh, should probably delete this. There we go. And then from there, we're going to add in a levels. Está bien. Let's see, for our levels, let's take the mask. This is mostly going to be for like the shading here on the chest. So we actually want this to be white. So I think if we invert it, bring this down. Like this. This will put the color that we're looking for here on the shading. Or under the spots that we want it right here. Something along those lines. Maybe not a curvature map. Maybe this would be the case that a ambient occlusion would be more useful. Yeah, I think ambient occlusion would be a little more useful here. It's a very subtle difference, but you can kind of see where it adds bits of shading down here. And to make that a little bit better, we can take the, we're gonna add a filter. You can either use a bevel filter. I don't know why it's not showing up. Okay, maybe not bevel, blur. Yeah, blur. Make that a little bit nicer. Of course, you know, I might try that curvature one more time, but with the blur. I think it might actually look pretty good. Let's find out. We're exploring today. We're exploring the wonderful world of Substance Painter. Oh yeah, that's why it was coming out weird. It's because the height is turned up. That should not be turned up at all. Height should be 0. Roughness should be 0. Okay, so yes, curvature is better, but I just messed up. Make sure the height is pretty much turned to nothing. The height map should not be involved here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all see that difference? Damn, that might basically be it, guys. Like, I don't know how much more I really want to add. I guess at this point, all I really need to add are the teeth. Everything else is just so spick and span and perfect. Like, I think if anything, I would add like a slight blur to the scales. Just to like smooth out those edges a little bit. I'm gonna check out some of these other filters too. Oh, that's not it. Oh no! I don't know what happened there. But just in case, I'm going to save. All right, I'm pretty sure that blur is the way to go. But like just ever so slightly. Like just barely. Just to soften up those edges. And you'll only ever see that if you're like right next to it too. Like you have to be looking at this thing like dead on. All right. It doesn't look like they really do much for the horns when it comes to Baldur's Gate. Like they kind of just keep them the same color and just they rely entirely on texturing. Their horns are pretty crazy though. I didn't go quite as hard on the horns on my guy. They go insane on their horns though. But all power to them. It's not really my style though. Quest compatible? Absolutely quest compatible. No, yeah, absolutely quest compatible even now. Because there's nothing about this texture that is not going to be quest compatible. Like, as soon as we get this into Blender again, we're gonna be able to turn it into a texture atlas, and it won't look exactly as good, but it'll still have all the color data that we have here, in theory. In theory. Let's see, what do I want to do with the horns? I did not sculpt the horns, but I wasn't sure if I needed to. I think I just want to use like a crack texture here. Not really like as insane as mine, but just something to kind of add some striations to the horns, I guess. I don't know. I bet you I can just use a crack brush, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and paint the mask for the horns. Group layer. This is just painting on the mask, so. You can also do, if you're just painting a mask, you can turn, instead of turning it to material mode, you can turn it to mask mode. And that makes it take less resources. If you're painting 4K textures, this might, if you're running into issues where like your computer freezes up sometimes, mine doesn't often do that unless I'm streaming. Then it's like, you know, I'm stretched a little thin. I might turn it back to material mode just so I can see where the horns are supposed to end. See, if this was a toon shaded model, the only way I was going to get those scale textures was to paint every single fucking horn or every single scale by hand. And then on top of that, paint on the shading to make this, the scales look shiny, because you can't just use smoothness maps or metallic maps or anything like that to make your scales look shiny. You have to paint it on or use like a shader. Like, I guess you could make your own maps. You could make some metallic maps. But you won't fully know what they're gonna look like until you get into the Unity phase. The last time I attempted to do something like that, it took so much trial and error that it almost gave me an aneurysm. But at least here I can just bake all the maps I need and they're ready. They're ready for me to go. And that's why I will probably stick to doing realistic models if I can. That would be nice. Just because I understand it better. I understand what tools I can use a little bit better. All right, let's see. Oh, we still got a lot of horn left. Okay. The real challenge for me, for this model, or the real challenge is going to be getting the Dragonborn's eyes, because they have like this weird flame thing going on, where they have like this flame that kind of extrudes from the iris itself. The only way that I can think to do that would be to make a video texture. That wouldn't be Quest compatible, unfortunately. But for the PC version, I could have it set so that this video texture that I have to make in like After Effects or something, which I'm not even so sure that I still have access to anymore. I'd have to use that to make it and then apply it using a Poyomi shader video texture. And I think it should work. But I don't know. It'd be my first time attempting that for a VRChat avatar. Killer. Nessie's out of town today. She went to a Rihanna. Oh wait, not Rihanna. Fine. Beyonce concert with her mom and sister. So I can stay out here and stream all night if I wanted to. I don't have to worry about cooking her dinner. Don't have to worry about getting her up tomorrow for work, I can just party all night. I'm not entirely sure if I want to include the eyebrow horns or not, but I definitely want to include the chin horns. That's right, I'm all alone. It means I'm going to have a party, invite all of my favorite hookers, buy all of my favorite drugs. Don't got no wife here to tell me no. And I'm gonna stay up past my bedtime. Video evidence of my hookers? They charge extra for that. Do I look like I'm made of money? Commissions have been light, buddy. Okay, so to blackmail me. To blackmail me. Okay. I thought we were friends. Bros before hoes, Kazu. Just for posterity? Oh, okay. All right, if you insist. If you say so. All right, we're gonna try out I haven't actually tried this yet. Why is this read only? Hang on a second. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, okay, of course. You gotta jot down super up-to-date versions of it. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna try saving it as a new thing. This is Draco 4K newest. Why is it doing that? Okay, we're good. For whatever reason, it was on read only. Okay, so we're gonna try one of these smart brushes here. Let's see if I can get this to work. There we go. I don't know. Let's try another one. Let's try this one. That looks pretty slick. Okay, I like that. And let's change that color. Let's make that a little darker. Yeah, that does look pretty slick. Okay, I want to test to see what it looks like on these two. Like if I do this. No. I think we will leave those alone. Or just not put the cracks on them. Just color. What the? Oh, it's not a part of the mask, that's why. Just smudge. There's the smudge tool right here. Hang on. Well, there's that. Change its flow, opacity. That's the only way I know how to smudge, is by doing it using that. Using the smudge tool. I guess if you needed to, you could also use a blur filter. Like if I have the mask on and I go to add filter, that sometimes works. I can't guarantee it, but it can be like, you add the blur. Oh, wait, that was bevel. Blur. That sometimes works. Mixed results. In my case, I might actually use it. I think I could have UV unwrapped this area a little bit better. Yeah. Or just topologized it a little bit better. It is way too late for that now, but it still looks pretty damn good. Still in like the top 4 models I've ever made, in my opinion. Get it. Yeah, I like it. I think I'll actually just keep that. Okay, as for the fingers and toes, oh yeah, that reminds me. I was like, why don't the horns look so lame now? I thought I'd made them look cool. What happened? There we go. Forgot to apply the mask here. I really think that the normal map carries so much weight here that I don't have to do that much painting. The normal map and the curvature map just carry this entire model, especially if it's just going to be a black dragon. But let's see, for the toenails though, what are we going to do with the toes? Honestly, what if I just made them the same color as the horns? Did the same thing with them as I did with the horns. What happens? Yeah, fuck it, just do that. Oh shit. Where'd my model go? Oh no. I got lost in the viewport. Where is he? I hate it when that happens. Okay, hang on. I forgot the button to return to the center of the viewport. Center viewport. F? Okay. Nice. Honestly, I dig it. All right. I think that's it. For the outside of the model anyway. Let's figure out what we're gonna do with the teeth and the mouth. All right, first off, we got a ton of materials now to choose from when it comes to the mouth. I ain't got to do that shit by hand anymore. Let's try this one. It's gonna look cursed for a second. Get ready for flesh dragon. You guys heard of red dragons, green dragons, gold dragons? Well, now we have flesh dragons. Oh shit. My computer's dying. Oh god. There we go. Meat dragon. That looks kind of just like a, I don't know, like a quartz dragon or something. Thought he'd look a little more meaty. He's still a little meaty. I said meat at the same time. That's funny. Oh, there goes our playlist. Alright, let's get this meat texture just on the tongue. We are in sync. Perfectly in sync. I wish y'all could see Flippy right now. He is just so damn cute. Whoa. Oh, it's my VR headset. I was like, what camera is this? It's my VR headset camera, over there. I didn't even know they had a camera in it. Look at that. I was like, what the fuck? Where's this camera in my house? Where's this camera? That's so weird. Hold up. I don't know what happened. I guess maybe my camera got fried or something. More likely than I think that I'm being watched by like a hacker or like by Big Brother or what. Because like Big Brother, I've come to terms with the fact that the government is watching me. I come up with all these little scenarios in my head where like I'm trying to like put on a show for them, you know? It's like if they're gonna watch me, I might as well make it interesting. God, sometimes like smart materials are great, but when they're not smart, when they don't quite do what you want them to do and you have to adjust one thing to make them work, it can be a fucking nightmare to actually get it to do what you want it to do. Because there's always like 17 million goddamn things all over them. I think what I'll do, I'm gonna make some changes to this normal map. I think it actually baked some stuff here. Just a quick adjustment to the normal map on the tongue specifically. trying to remember how to do that exactly. Oh, right here. Set that to normal. Set this to normal. Oh, well, I guess it wasn't the normal map then that was causing that. No, it probably wasn't. No, it was definitely I think it was the AO map, actually. Let me try a different tongue texture. Something a little more simple. All right, here we go, Meat Boy again. Oh, Flippy's melting my heart. Okay, this might be a little more usable. Alright, let's see what Meat Boy looks like. There we go, now this is a meat dragon. This is what we need it for, right here. You see, if Lore had any foresight, he would have sculpted this model with its mouth open. Even if it's just a little bit open, so that I could texture the tongue without going crazy. But I didn't have any foresight because I'm a fucking idiot. I might need to make the tongue a little bit bigger. I'm gonna try a different one. All right, here we go. Meat dragon again. I'm about to freeze. This might actually work. Just by itself, actually. Hell, it kind of works on the gums too. I kind of like this. Let's just test it on the tongue for now. Because I have another material I like to use for the gums. Yeah, this is like super low, super lightweight too. I think this is the way to go. I didn't sculpt the tongue at all, so that's why it doesn't really have much of a normal map. Alright, we'll just leave that alone. I might just do a little bit of sculpting back in Blender, but for now, I think that's good. For the teeth, there's a couple of tongue textures in here that are just straight up just disgusting. They look so ridiculous. There's a blue one in here and I have no idea what that's for. I guess if you ever needed a blue tongue, that's a way to do it. Okay, now we've got a lot of different teeth styles to choose from here. I don't think I want them to be just like pearly whites. They need to be at least a little bit damaged. Because it's a grungy boy, you know? Ooh, this one looks pretty good. Let's try that. Every time I put one of these smart textures on, my whole computer freezes up. Hey, Vanguard Knight, how's it going? Dragon, where? Me? A dragon? Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. That's just absurd. Crazy talk. Goes well? Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let's see if we can fix this smart material. These teeth are a little too fucked up. Rats make me crazy too. Dirty, stinking rats. You dirty rat. I'm gonna find which one of these is just making these look like absolute shit. Edge damage. I think the dirt is still doing pretty good, but... How long have you been working on this model? Maybe like a couple days. Today, I think I've been streaming for about 3 hours-ish. I poly-modeled this a while back, but I never finished it. And then I came back this week, sculpted on all the scales, sculpted on the horns, the belly, the back, the plating on the arms. And then I just started painting it today. This is all the progress I've made today. Reminds me of an Argonian. It kind of looks like an Argonian. I guess it could be. Dragonborn, Argonian, whatever. Whatever people want it to be. Balance. That's what it was. There was too much edge damage. We wanted some edge damage, but not that much. I don't know why they have damage in here like 7 times. I mean, that all does the same thing, it looks like. No commissioner this time. This is a model I'm going to be making for VRChat. It's just going to be a base, so anyone can grab it and do what they want with it. I'm just drawing up the base, the first color scheme for it, which is going to be like a black dragon kind of Argonian thing. Put it up on Gumroad for like $30, $40-ish. Hey, Master Knight, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm doing pretty good, Master Knight. Yeah, that does not look super good. I know, I'm starting to get a little scared. With all these knights in the stream. Starting to make me feel nervous. Alright, now let's add the mouth, or the gums. I'm not a dragon, what you talking about? I'm not a dragon, I'm a fish. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fish. Oh. I'm lagging. Every time I apply a smart material, man, the whole thing lags. It's so hard to see. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. This is definitely this dragon was definitely a work of love, and now that I'm getting a little bit better at sculpting, I might actually do another one. Not in the near future though. I'll sit on it for a little while. I'll sit on this one for a little while and keep it. Ah, okay, that might be a bit much. Yeah, I haven't gotten a new phone in a long time. I think what I have right now is a 12. I think I got that one a long time ago. I think got that one in 2020, I want to say. Maybe a little bit later, 2021. Gosh, guys, I think this is pretty much it. I don't know if there's really anything else that I want to fiddle around with this guy. Let's see how he turned out. Let's just export his textures over to Blender and let's take a look at it with the eyes on it. Give him some Crocs. He's not a dad yet. He's got to be a dad. That's not true. I have Crocs. I'm a Croc guy now. I'm a Croc enthusiast now. You could say. They have edge detection. I know it's possible. Like, are you talking about like for seams or? Oh, visually. The only smart materials I know of, they use the curvature map, which is what we used to get these scales colored in. And that is the only way that I know how to detect edges like that. And that's from a sculpt. That's directly off of a high poly object baked onto a low poly. There are materials that do that, like there's this one. If I just slap this material on here, let me see if I can find how exactly it determines the edges, what an edge is. I think this one is using ambient occlusion. I guess it depends, like, where you want the edges to come from. Like, if it's for lighting, it's probably going to be ambient occlusion. What is it that you're trying to do exactly? I'm just trying to see exactly how this thing... The rust... Oh, the DESA scales? Let's find out. Well, let's see. Let me find DESA scales. See if I can fully understand what you're doing. All right, I'm putting on the scales right now. Is this for the wings? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see what we can do. All right. So if I come in here, well, where's my options? Can I edit my... I lost one of my windows. Hang on. I'm trying to remember how to reset the UI. Fuck. There we go. Got it. Okay. Let me get this thing to where it's looking kind of normal or similar to yours. All right, so if you want to change the color, if you come into the Desascales properties right here, and you turn off color, you'll still have all of your normal map on here for the scales, normal, height, map, roughness, height, all of that stuff. But then you can put a fill layer on top of it, add a black mask to it, and let's say I just want this streak right here to be white. It'll paint it. Like that. However you need it to go. Change your stroke opacity if you want it to be just a slight color. Something like this. Or whatever you need. Yeah. Is there more that you need to do other than what I just showed? Because that would be my first approach. I don't think so? Okay. I hope that helped. Let's see, what do I gotta do? Let's see, let's send this guy over to Blender. Save file, export textures. Yeah, I see what you mean. Gotta make a new folder for the textures. The one that needs a normal map, roughness. Don't think it needs height. Be nice to have. We'll do that one. All right, export. Oh yeah, I gotta open up Blender again. This is kind of what we were going for. At least when it comes to the face. I didn't really care too much for the horns or the fins, but Control-Shift-T. I'm gonna adjust the eyes a little bit. Since this is gonna be a little more realistic, it doesn't really need the specular in here. If anything, I might need to find some a different procedural material for the eyes. Because these are a little stylized. I'm gonna take the specular, just get rid of it entirely. I gotta say, I think I'm pretty happy with them. Just like this. Let's see what the part I really was curious about was what the mouth was gonna look like. So let's open up that mouth. Let's figure out how that looks real quick. Thanks, Rach. Check him out. Final poly count at less than 15,000. This is gonna be Quest compatible. Open up that mouth. Let's see the colors here. I might have to fiddle around with the colors on the gums, but honestly, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, guys, I think this might be one of the best, if not the best model I've ever made. Like, damn, that new scale brush made all the difference. And then just using the curvature map and baking the normal map in Substance Painter it changed the game entirely. Another giant step forward. I don't like to brag, so you guys should know if I'm bragging, it hurts me to do this, but I can't not do it at this point. This is just really good. I'm very happy with this. God, I can't wait to get him moving around, honestly. Let's see if we can find like a really cool... I need a new eye texture. That's what I need. See, the thing is, guys, I got a confession to make. I don't like painting eyes. I can't do it. I don't want to learn how to do it. I don't have to learn how to do it, okay? I'm a 3D artist. We use procedural textures, okay? So I'm gonna look on ArtStation for procedural eyes. I use the one for anime because it's like 9 times out of 10, that's all I've ever needed. Hold up. I found an procedural eye in here. Can it make dragon eyes? Right here on this one. Dragon eye material blender. Yeah, man, hit me up. Hit me up and we will get you set up. Hang on, I think we got something here. It's on the Blender market, so you know it's probably pretty good. Whoa. Hang on, can it be baked? No textures needed, no UV maps needed. Hang on, you guys gotta see this, hang on. It's called IZ, $7. This is if it's applied to an icosphere. Yeah, it doesn't need UV maps. Imagine I can make something like this. I might just do this just for my own eyes, honestly. Yeah, this is the one. But what's important is that it needs to be I need to be able to bake it. If I can't bake this onto if I can't bake this onto a texture map, then it's worthless. It's just really cool for renders, I guess, but if I can't bake this, it's worthless. Let's see. No FAQs, let's check the documentation. Okay. You know what? I just thought too, even if this can't be baked, which I'm dead certain it can, I can always do this in Blender where actually, before I knew how to bake textures, when I was still new, what I did was like if I needed an eye, I used a procedural eye texture and like I would rotate it or get it to where it was looking directly at me like this. And then I would just take a render of this and just copy paste that onto the texture. And a lot of and that was my image texture. I wouldn't recommend that anymore. But it kind of worked. I'm just gonna buy this anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy it anyway. $7. Worst case scenario, I get a really badass procedural eye texture that can be used for really cool renders or something. Worst case scenario, let's give it a shot. It looks pretty dope and it's got a bunch of high reviews, so I might as well. Yeah, if you're a Blender artist, there's two paths. Okay, there's two paths you can take. You can either hone your skills, work really hard, and train yourself to make the best eyes possible, or you can cheat and get a procedural texture because somebody else already figured out how to make it procedural. And that's me. That's me. I'm the second one. All right, downloading it. Hello, Flippy. Come here, Billy. Oh wow, it's huge. What the heck? Oh yeah, it's because the the procedural texture is local. It doesn't require UVs, apparently. Oh, that is so fucking crazy. Okay, let's just take it easy here. This looks creepy. He looks so weird with human eyes. Ew. Lord Dragon looks into your soul with his human eyes. Yeah, like, why would I ever draw an eye? Why would I ever do that? Like, look at this. This is just... It's just so cool. Yeah, the details are insane. Absurd, even. No skill required. Let's slap a mirror modifier on it so we can get one on each side. Yeah, if you're using 4K textures, sometimes the DESA map can be a little fucky. Or the DESA scales. How the heck do I... How the heck do I get this to mirror? Like, not needing UVs is kind of not great. God, look at this node spaghetti. This is wild. So how do I get it to mirror? Let me check the documentation. Because I imagine people need more than one eye, right? In most cases. I want to animate the eye along this. Your eye has scale applied. I don't know. I mean, God, if I can't mirror it, that really sucks. Like, what do I do? What's the point? I mean, it makes a pretty cool looking eye, but let's see. I'm looking for more procedural eyes. There's one on Blender Nation. Let's see. Can this one? Well, it's free. I might as well download it. Might as well check it out on Gumroad. Like, check out other things on Gumroad too. It's textures? Plural? I don't know if I don't want two textures on an eyeball. No thanks, buddy. All right, let's check Gumroad out. Maybe. Well, the thing is that the way that this shader works is that it doesn't matter where the eye is or what object you use for the eye, it projects the eye itself onto your object. So if you mirror it, it doesn't mirror the eye texture because it's not actually a texture so much as it is a projection. It's like a light being shined onto your model. So it's not mirrorable. I could try, I'm gonna try baking its texture on, and again, if I can do that, I have no idea what it's gonna look like on the UV, but let's see what happens. Let's give it a shot. Who knows? Let's just image texture. Let's take off that mirror modifier. I'll just call it eye test. I think 2K is going to be more than enough. Have it selected. Save before we explode our computer. Oh, we're already in cycles. All right. We're gonna make sure everything is turned off in the render. We just want this sphere to be rendered. And we're gonna be baking, I guess, the diffuse, because we just really want the color. I don't really care about the depth stuff. Not really. But then again, it's got a lot of weird stuff happening, so I better go ahead and just do combined. Let's see if I can even do this, if my computer will even bake this while I'm streaming at all. What? There we go. Okay, there's probably no chance that my computer's going to be able to do this while I'm streaming. While this is attempting to bake, I will keep looking for other procedural materials for realistic eyes. Specifically for dragons. Yeah, I'm running at 100% CPU right now. 78 to 80% of that's coming from Blender. Yeah, there's no sense in keep trying to keep doing this. No, that's absurd. This is what came out. I have no idea what to expect here. I might be able to bake this. Let me try with just the diffuse. If I see this budge, time remaining just a casual 5 hours and 41 minutes. You guys think we could just hold off for about 5 hours or so, come back tomorrow morning, see if it baked? No. Yeah, okay. All right. Thinks I'm playing EV online? Why? That's weird. But yeah, I can kind of see how this works. Like if I look at the texture here, this is kind of what came out. It's obviously not done yet, but I think that this up here is supposed to be the iris right here, and this is supposed to be the rest of the eye. So I think I can bake this onto an image texture, which means that it could still be useful. That being said, for now, for like demonstrations and stuff, I might just have to, let's see, object, how do I move it? Can I just like, just gonna just like add another object here. But I think once the stream is done, I will, I'll try baking it again. There we go. That did not quite pan out the way I wanted it to. This will be good enough for just for looking at it. But in the end, I think if I can bake this, I can just apply it to both sides and it'll work. But it looks pretty good. All right, fellas. All there is left to do on this guy is rig him, honestly. And that won't take very long at all. The skeleton's practically good to go because I based this skeleton on my model, or base this model on mine. Can I just append that skeleton? Let me try that. Got 2 armatures in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not the right project. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. This is the same armature. Just wanted to be sure. This one does not have ears, so we can just delete the ears. I can't really rig the eyes yet because I don't have objects, the permanent objects for them just yet, but I can kind of get them roughly in the right place. I was thinking about trying to do like the digigrade leg setup. I know there's a way to do it, but I'm a little hesitant on it because the last time I tried it, I could not get it to work or get it to look good. Like the legs would always just completely unfold. So I think I'll probably just leave that alone for now. Give it another try later. This, though. I think that it already has vertex creeps on a lot of the body. Supposed to. I guess it lost all of its weight painting somewhere along the way. That stinks. Oh well, that's not a super hard thing to weight paint. Ain't got no hair. No physics on the head. This really is like the perfect model for the quest, really. Nice thing about these low poly models is that they take no time at all to weight paint. At all. And it's completely symmetrical too, so it's gonna take... It's gonna feel like a walk in the park compared to some of these other models I've had to fucking weight paint. Of course, the hands are always suck to weight paint. Always. No way around that. For that elbow, I have it specifically constructed for weight painting where the red on the forearm goes around this side, red for the upper, for the humerus goes in around up to this side, like that. So it's gonna make a really clean bend in the arm. You'll see. And then up to about right there-ish. So we make that arm bend. There. You don't need twist bones very much, except in the wrist, if you got good topology. Topology. Or as they say in France, topologie. I made that up. Topologie. Topologie. Don't know why these fingers are all fucked up. They should not be like this. I also got the fingers modeled in very much the same way. Each of the bends is like right around there, right in the same spot. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. I remember that Dexter's Lab episode, but I have absolutely no idea what that actually means. For all I know, I could be saying slurs in French and I would have no idea. I could be French canceled. Wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even know. Me and Bull apparently discovered a ancient Italian slur by accident, used like in the 1920s. We had no idea until Bull tried to use it in chat, and the Twitch auto mod blocked it, and I was like, what? Why this? Why did they block this? They just said bingo bongo. And apparently, we had to look it up. That was a slur back in the day. Like way back in the day, but only in Italy. That they would use as like an African slur. Had no idea. Obviously it carries no weight today, so it's not like, you know, not something to really worry about in the modern day, because nobody says it anymore. Not even in Italy. I just thought it was kind of funny. You just never know. You just never know, guys. You never know what chain of words that you put together today could be a slur tomorrow. Or vice versa. Yeah, Google it. It's kind of funny. And the thing is, they say it all the time on Steven Universe. It's like a thing. I don't watch Steven Universe, but apparently it's like a thing that they say all the time. Just off, you know, just as a thing, like a catchphrase almost. Steven Universe race is confirmed, yes. I don't think it's anything to really concern yourselves about, guys, but I just thought it was pretty funny. It's a pretty funny world. Funny how there's so many languages. And how they all intersect. Oh, I forgot to add these back to here. There we go. Anyone else excited about the Cyberpunk DLC that's coming out? It looks so fucking cool, dude. We got Idris Elba. God, I never thought we were gonna get fucking DLC for this game. Came out like 2 years ago. 3 years ago. Never thought we'd get DLC for it. I bet you it's gonna be fucking great too, like, because The Witcher had some of the best DLC in the fucking world, you know? Just the absolute best DLC, because it was basically a sequel. So I feel like this is gonna feel very much the same. It's just a full-on mini sequel to the game. I'm gonna just devour every goddamn second of it. I need to get back in. I need to make a new save, honestly. I kind of want to fight my way back up to the point where I'm able to actually do it. I've been meaning to anyway. I want to get the true ending. Or I guess it's not a true ending so much as it is like the hardest finale to do. I would stream it, but I don't play it on the PC. I play it on my PS5, and I don't feel like hooking up the capture card and all that shit. It's a pain in the ass. I forgot. I also like break the fingers out to the side so I don't have to worry about them when I'm weight painting. Or yeah, see, that's gonna happen. A new game preview? Yeah, I saw it. Saw it earlier today. Looks fucking great. I showed it to Nessie and she thought I was showing her a movie trailer. I told her, hey, check out this new movie that Idris Elba's in. And she was like, wait, what the fuck? Why does it look so fucking crazy? And I'm like, yeah, because it's a video game. She's like, no fucking way, what? I said, no one's computer can make it look like this because no one's fucking computer can make it look as good as the trailer. But this trailer looks pretty good, huh? Wait, what? It's PlayStation exclusive? The DLC? Is it PlayStation exclusive? I mean, I don't care if it is. I mean, I got my PlayStation. Oh, it's not. What's PlayStation? Oh, different game. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was like, why did they do that? Damn, people are gonna be pissed. I know a lot of people who bought it on like their Xbox and PC and stuff. Like, okay, I thought we were still talking about Cyberpunk. Man, wouldn't it just be about right if like Cyberpunk DLC outperforms Starfield? I'd feel so goddamn like I'd feel so goddamn good if that happens. Because at least Cyberpunk's like a really fucking good game. Like that's how you do like an open world shooter, okay? Cyberpunk is the gold standard, and if you do anything less than Cyberpunk, then you failed. You have failed as a AAA studio. Starfield could have done that, but they said nah. Starfield's PC and Xbox? Yeah, that's what I figured, because Bethesda's a garbage company filled with garbage games, garbage backlog. Fine, I didn't want to play Starfield anyway. Actually didn't want to play Starfield anyway. Shame? I don't care. Cope. It's true. It's true. Could have built your own ship. I don't need to build no ship. I'll just hang out in my fucking sick ass car in Cyberpunk. That's all I need. I don't need a whole ass ship. I don't need like an entire planet to explore either. I just need one really awesome kick-ass city with an incredible story and lore. That's all I want. Is that so hard? Hey Cal, how's it going? I broke his fingers. I need one kick-ass city. That's all I need. Oh yeah, and boss fights. Can we have some boss fights? Like some really cool boss fights? No, we can have the same boss fight over and over again? Oh, that's too bad, because Cyberpunk has boss fights. There are different bosses? Well, I'm sure that they have different names. I'm sure they have different names for their HP sponges. Is that a sock puppet alter ego? I don't think it would act different. I honestly don't know. I imagine it'd be much the same, but maybe a little bit stinkier. If you can imagine it. He'd probably have a hole in him somehow. Nope, the thumb. Figuratively, yes. Probably literally too. Flippy's snoring right now. Man, I figures the day that my fucking webcam busts that I can't show you guys how unbelievably adorable Flippy is being today. He's just a little rag doll. Thanks for breezing axe. yeah. The group that needs to shower the most is the one that notoriously showers the least. I don't know. I think I might be willing to take arguments that maybe anime convention goers have them beat, but maybe if anything, it'd just be a very close competition. Or maybe they're just the same group of people. I imagine they're pretty hard to wash. Just because they're heavy, they're heavy material. Let's check that twist bone. That twist bone needs a little more work. Right there. Air dry it? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Seems like something you would air dry. What happened, Fortune? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What is it? What is it, girl? What's going on? What's going on? Lassie trapped in the well? Substance painter. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Woo! Yeah, I was screaming about it earlier when it colored in those scales for me. It's like you're the chosen one and you've just discovered how much power you have. That's what it feels like getting into Substance Painter for the first time after texturing in Blender almost exclusively. You're just discovering you have these superpowers. I guess that's why it's the industry standard. Great minds once again. Great minds once again. We are totally in sync, you and I. That's why we're Blender buddies. But now we're substance buddies. Sounds like we're in a fucking rehab group therapy. We're substance buddies. Substance associates. He's wearing underwear. I imagine a creature like this probably could not wear underwear. Or traditional pants. Because he's basically got 3 legs here. This fucking gigantic tail just makes pants, just renders all pants unusable. Man, you know what? This guy's so simple, we might even be able to get him into VRChat tonight. Well, yeah, we'd have to use whatever eyes I could muster up real quick. just whatever eye. It doesn't have to be like these super GigaChat eyes that we downloaded a minute ago. We can just use a placeholder. I remember on Twitter, I saw that somebody had made a script for giving avatars digigrade legs, a digigrade leg rig, without having to put it all together in Blender. I need to look and see if he ever finished that plugin, because that'd be pretty cool to be able to do that with this model. I could rig the toes, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Not even going to use them. Not for this model. And the tail, I'm not even gonna, I'm not even gonna fuck with the tail really. I can just kind of do this. I just select all the bones. Go into edit mode, select the tail. Back into weight paint mode. Go to mask, and it'll just put a mask on just the tail. Go to weights, assign automatic from bones, and it'll assign automatic weights just to the bones of the tail. Or not. I think I need to go back into edit mode. There we go. Select the armature, select the model. Now assign automatic from bones. Failed to find a solution for one or more. What? Bone heat weighting failed to find what? You just do display capture? No, I do window capture. Well, it depends. Like if I'm bouncing back and forth between Blender and Substance Painter, like minute by minute, then I'll use a display capture. But if I'm like low-key watching porn on my second monitor, then I won't use a display capture. For the children, of course. Maybe when you're older, Rykaron. Bone heat weighting failed. Why does it do that? Hang on. I think I've run into this error before. Bone heat weighting failed. Okay, let's try this. I think I might have some duplicate vertices. Yeah, there we go. Let's try that. Damn it. Okay, let's try this instead. We do this, convert to mesh. It may look like a mesh, but sometimes it's not. It's kind of weird. What? Huh. Okay. There we go. Oh, don't know what's going on there. Okay. You want to fucking do it this time? Fuck, what is going on? Okay. Let's try making this bigger. Apparently, if it's too small, it'll not work. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, it actually fucking... Okay. Cool, I guess. If I make it smaller, does it go back? Oh, well, there we go. Neat. And then we just fix up the area where the tail connects to the body. Like so. I was trying to avoid this exact scenario right here. I even said when I was sculpting these last time that you don't want big scales on areas where a lot of movement happens, or else this shit's gonna happen. But I didn't listen to myself. See, because like if you have tiny scales, they deform really nicely. That's how it works in real life. You know, that's why a lot of animals who have scales don't have big scales on areas where they move around a lot. because I need to be able to have flexibility on those areas. I mean, that's not the end of the world, but it bothers me. And that means it's important. Wait, no. There we go. I think I'm kind of able to get around it here. Yeah, like it'll be fine. But it would have been better if I had planned that a little bit better. It's not like your leg ever reaches that high anyway. In VRChat. Well, I guess if they're sitting, yeah. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine, Laura. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is it really fine? It might actually be just fine. I am just a worrywart. I like to overstress about things that nobody in the world will care about except for me. Because if I don't care about them, who will? Who, I ask? Who? All right, let's put him through the ringer. I think that pet control needs to chill out. Praise the sun. What? I don't know how that happened. But I don't like it. His meat disease. He ate tainted meat. Well, his legs are fucked up. I don't know what happened there. Ah, okay. There we go. Let's see what happened here. Yep, there they are. We're gonna need to see on the UV map if this overlaps by accident with the tongue. And it does. Yep. Right there. That's on me. But that's okay. That's an easy thing to fix. We just move that over there. And then we can take this back into Substance Painter for like a second. I'm re-importing it into Substance Painter, so it's probably gonna take a second. Nice try. I'm just lagging so hard it couldn't have been done. Huh. Yeah, I ruined the normals on that part of the hand. I'm gonna have to rebake that normal map real quick. There we go. I think I'll probably fix this later, or like re-export these later, because it's going to take forever for these to export properly. We're really pushing my computer to the limits here. All right, I'm gonna save. Let's see if I can get these exported like real fast. I think that transparency is possible in Substance Painter. I think. I've never tried to do it in Substance Painter. I've mostly just colored the maps, like of where the transparency would be, and then I would mess with the transparency in Unity, because that's where it's going to matter the most. That's where it's going to matter what it looks like the most is whenever you apply your shader in Poyomi. So even if you could get it to look transparent in Substance Painter, unless you're going for like just a render, it won't matter. Let's export these textures. Flippy, you on your shit again? Yes, yes. Let's give him a quick face rig. All right, if we're gonna make this like extra fast, I'm gonna go ahead and make some vertex groups for the lower jaw. We're gonna need it. specifically for the teeth. Wait, do I have one already? He's trying to eat my microphone. Flippy. Stop it. Oh, I do. Oh, you be a good boy. Quit being a bad boy. Quit trying to act out for the camera. You stop that. You stop that right now. He's trying to act out for you guys. He's showing off for you. Stop. He's showing off for you. Do you appreciate him? I do have some kind of wacky topology here for the face, just because of the spikes. They to keep the square form, I did have to do some wacky loops here, but nothing that'll break the model. All right, let's add some shape keys. Oops, missing a tooth. Which tooth am I missing? Oh, I'm not missing a tooth. One of the teeth got taken. What is this? Okay. Don't you just hate it? Yes. I hate it when I open my jaw and two of my teeth just pop out. Two of my upper teeth just fall out. I'm off to bed. All right, Red Mage, we'll see you next time, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. What? No. These should not be in the fucking vertex group. God damn it. Oh, wait. No, okay, we're good. I don't know. Remove, 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 remove. No idea why that's happening. Oh. God damn it, why does this keep happening? I'm about to just delete these teeth. Pissing me off. I don't understand how these teeth are linked together. I think maybe by just sheer happenstance. Yeah, these teeth, by just complete fucking happenstance, merge together. Unbelievable, dude. Because like when you do a merge by position, the only time, or merge by distance, to like remove doubles, that can happen, but it's so unlikely that two vertices are so close to each other, like literally 0.001 millimeters apart. That is just absurd, absolutely insane that that could happen. Just completely out there, dude. Completely out there. Fucking bizarro world shit. Did any of the other teeth merge together? Not gonna lie, the missing teeth might actually look kind of cool. We'll see. We'll see how cool they look.
There we go, goddamn. This is gonna save us a lot of time, trust me. Getting the lower jaw vertex group, not only for now, but if I want to make this into a VRChat avatar with vibe lip tracking potential, having that that vertex group right there is gonna save us a lot of time. I'm just now realizing how high poly this mouth is. It's a little bit dumb. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. For one, he does not need this many teeth, I don't think. Well, I could just unsubdivide it. The detail does not need to be this high. I think I pulled this mouth from my model, hence why it has so many polygons. And I think it accidentally got a subdivision surface applied to it, from what I can tell. By accident. Yeah, this is way too high. Yeah, that made a huge difference, but it really did kind of fuck up the textures a little bit. I think decimation might actually do better. Yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, here it is sitting at 38,000 polygons. Why? Why? I might have to re-topo this mouth. Not even joking. I might. God damn it. Either that or replace all the teeth and just decimate the mouth. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's gonna have to happen. Damn. That's okay. It's fine. Toothless. This might get some VRChat. Yeah. If this didn't happen, then I would have. But it did. It did happen. it did happen. And it made me sad. Sometimes shit happens and you gotta do it over again. To be fair, I could get it in VRChat, but it's not gonna be at the poly count that I want it to be at. Be about 4 times our poly count. Really, the teeth were was what was causing that, because now that just removing the teeth brought our poly count down by like 60,000. Yeah, the teeth kind of did all of it. I can just decimate this mouth by like this much. Yeah, decimate the mouth by about that much. And our poly count is right pretty much at 20,000. If I wanted to get it even lower, I probably could, but I think this is about as low as I would want to go. I think I could decimate the body too, if only just like a little bit. Just a tiny, tiny bit. And it would make it so that this thing could be at least medium quality, because I want it to be bare minimum medium performance in the quest. Let's see, what's my poly limit there? Because like I don't it doesn't really matter. A lot of people don't care if they're if they're considered poor performance in the quest, because of how limiting it is. But I like to be at least a medium if I can. If I can. Yeah, we'll do it. 15,000, decimate it. And then the teeth. Oh yeah, can't forget the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are also a bit much. Yeah, it won't matter though. Alright. Let's get those teeth. The way that I like to do teeth. Real simple. I just use NURBS pads. Like that. Take that resolution way down. Give it some depth. Take the round resolution down. Hexagons should be just fine for teeth. Taper one end down. Shrink it. Shrink it. Alright, we're doing some high high-level dentistry here. If you're gonna be a 3D modeler, guys, you have to remember you need to be multi-talented. You have to be a hairdresser, a dentist, a personal trainer, a dog groomer, and I guess tangentially so, an artist. Kind of, sort of. A tailor, yes, yes. Yes, a tailor. And a blacksmith. You have to be a blacksmith. Like how we demonstrated earlier this week with a Young Pups model. I made this mouth once, and I'm not gonna make it again. This was probably one of the most pain in the ass things I ever had to model. Just to get the topology, like, right for the inside of a mouth. And I'm not doing it again. We're not. Not doing it again. I don't care. Do not care what I have to do to make sure that doesn't happen. Big brain maneuvers. Galaxy brain maneuvers. Think about creature teeth like this that are like so clearly like defined and have large gaps between them. Like, with human teeth, I can have just one solid cube with like very little subdivisions in it, and then just normal map the teeth onto it. But you can't do that with these. You can't just normal map your way out of these as much as I want to. How's that for cursed? Actually, before we convert those to mesh, let's take that mirror modifier off. Then we convert them to a mesh. Add the mirror modifier back on so that we have half as many teeth to unwrap. We are still gonna have to unwrap these. And because we use nerb spats, we only have to hit one vertice to unwrap them. We don't have to like unwrap them like they're cubes. Or cylinders. Well, kinda like cylinders, just, you know, all there is the one line on the side. Makes it a lot faster. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. And then we can unwrap these. There we go. Shrink them down. Oh, I missed one. Which one did I miss? Ah. Fang. The most important of the teeth. The most important tooth. Yeah, with any luck, I might just be able to slap them in here like this. Kinda. Without having to redo all the textures on the teeth tonight. Okay, no, but shouldn't be too hard to fix, so it'll look good enough for tonight. As for the mouth... Yeah, I am not going to remodel this. God is my witness, I will not remodel this fucking mouth. Or I'm not gonna re-topologize it. Hey, young pup, what's going on, buddy? I finished texturing your model, or at least the first draft of it, Tuesday. Let me give you a quick look. If it will even load. Oh, it's very funny. I'm just very tired. I've been at it for 5.5 hours, I just realized. And it's starting to get late. This is usually my bedtime. But yeah, I had to redo the textures on your, or the sculpt on your wings, but I think it turned out much, much better. Went ahead and textured your wings. Got the fibers up close and then just the colors out wide. The armor. Let's get that out. Got your armor done. Looking nice and spiffy. I tried to match the same textures that you have in Second Life. Or the same colors. There you go. He isn't rigged yet, so he's not completely finished. We're working on something else just to kind of break the monotony, but I will be finishing that sometime next week. But yeah, what do you think? Of course I need to zip up his mouth, but that's just open because we needed to texture him. He's not gonna be walking around with an open mouth. Oh yeah, let me get you a closer look on the body too. So like the body has like a very subtle fur texture on it. So you'll look like a horse in all way, and as realistic as I think is necessary. I need to thicken your mane too. I feel like we could use a little more. Yeah, we definitely need some more on the mane, but yeah. To rebuild you? I can see that. Yeah. I take it that you're happy with it? Happy with the changes I've made thus far? And plus, this poly count is down to, let's see, with the armor on, 86,000, which we can decimate down even further. So he'll be at a medium performance ranking in VRChat. Feel it's worth it? Awesome, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you think so. I'll be coming back for that later. But right now, I'm working on just kind of like a me project. I'm working on that Anthro Dragonborn model. Or I guess all Dragonborn are Anthro. But yeah, we're making a Dragonborn model here. And I'm hoping to make it like a base model for VRChat. And so far he looks absolutely cool. Furry as your mama's pussy. No, not really. Some people can call me a furry, but I don't fully identify as one now. If people want to call me that, sure, I don't care, but like, that's just not that's not a title I'll put on myself. Yeah, trying to fix the other one just... It would... Like, it's like, I could have done it, but it wouldn't have turned out quite as good. Dang. That's a language I don't speak. Capybara. That's the first time I've been called a capybara. That's cute. I am now, damn. Fuck. Yeah, I'm closing Substance Painter. It's starting to drive me crazy. But yeah, like I could have made your model usable, but it just got to a point where it was like, I was like, I'm basically redoing this part. I might as well redo this part. And I was perfectly fine with it, honestly. I really wanted to. But yeah, this model's turned out really good. Like, what we're doing now is we had to redo his mouth a little bit because it was a little too high poly. But I'm feeling pretty good about it now. If I apply that decimation... Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna make a duplicate of it. Just in case. And then apply it. There we go. I got teeth on here. We're gonna apply that mirror modifier. Just throw that on here. And we're gonna take that and throw it on here. On the body. Wait, what? Hang on, wait. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright. So we're sitting at about 21,000 polygons. Not ideal. But it's okay. Why in God's name would I give it a Nazi armband? If I wanted him to be a pussy, I'd give him a pussy. God, I'm hungry. Dinner time. It's also bedtime. And also dinner time. Here we go. Make sure the sister look in the bread. Of course I'm LGBT friendly, dude. You crazy? I live in the modern era, like why wouldn't I be? Cringe. Let's see. Little bro's not nearly as funny as he thinks he is. Takes Nico, take his medicine and go to bed. Okay, finally. I think we got something we can work with here. Hop over to YouTube? You don't have to. How's it going? I got it taken care of. It's pretty slow over there, so I just kind of keep a tab open just in case. That's the first incident we've had in a while. A long time. Bro just needs to take his meds, go to bed. That's what he needs. I should start harassing you more. No! I'm getting there because I'm just so sleepy right now. I haven't streamed this late ever, really. I can't, or if I did, I don't remember the last time I did it. But I kind of like it, not gonna lie. The late night streams are... It's like its own vibe, you know? But I don't know how to explain it. Oh yeah, back in the day it was real bad, young pup. It was real bad. Speaking of, I was actually 13. I was thinking about whipping out the classic old Scratch mask for a Halloween stream this year. I'm actually getting it fixed after fucking years of it being busted in my closet. I'm finally getting it fixed. I doubt I could pull that kind of crowd anymore, even on TikTok. But man, those guys were ruthless back then. You remember? It was a war every time I went live. I wonder if TikTok Jesus is still making content. I just don't get on TikTok anymore, so I don't know what everybody's doing, you know? Dang, you had a long day of labor, sounds like. Working a man's job. And I'm over here just never leaving my couch. I need to make his lips a little bit thicker. There we go. As much as I think YouTube is the best platform to be streaming on right now for growth, And they really need to make it easier to function as a streaming platform. It's been years and it's still just kind of shitty. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that I'm making tons of cash. I'm only able to do this because I'm fortunate enough that my wife wants to be, like, the main breadwinner, and then I'm the house husband. I dig that. I love this. It kind of feels right. Feels like it's what I was supposed to do. Oh, I hate those dudes. Oh, those guys who are like, oh, you got soft hands. I'm like, yeah, dude. You know what I've never heard in my life? You know, I've been around the block. I will have you know, when I was in college, I was quite the pussy magnet. For you see, I knew how to dance. And bitches at the country club, they like to dance. So if you know how to dance, you could go home with anybody you wanted. And you know what? I never in my life ever heard a bitch say, man, Lore, those calluses on your hands sure feel good on my tits. Those
calluses feel so good on my clit. I'm like, no, I've never heard that. Never heard that in my life. So anyone who tells me I have soft hands is basically just telling me that I am so much better at sex than they are. They might as well just say that because it means the same thing. Never have I heard a woman say, man, I wish you had more calluses. Yeah, smack me with that giant fucking hunk of leather that is barely even flesh anymore. Like it's all just feels like Velcro. Yeah. Anytime someone tells me, yeah, you got soft hands, I'm just like, you might as well just tell me that I am just that much better at sex than you. Either that or they're insanely uncreative. I mean, and even if it's just for their own goddamn benefit. Because, I mean, having soft hands is a net benefit to everyone, including yourself. Boom, 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 boom. What?
I can't hold my head up. Fuck. You're gonna pay for that. You're gonna pay for that. Ah, damn it. Die. What'd you say? I had a relation. It's never too late, young pup. It's never, ever too late. Ever. Ever. If my dad can get married at 60, or at 65, I think. I don't remember how old he is. It's never too late. It's never too late. My dad got married at 65 just this year. I think he's 65. He might actually be older. And my mother-in-law got married at the ripe old age of 62. Sure, it was her second marriage, but you know. Still counts. Hey, you know, a 4-day work week? I'd take that, honestly. Even if it was like a fucking hardcore, hard labor job, a 4-day work week, I feel like could be manageable. Is there any way to make it pulse? Yes. You see how my horns are scrolling right now? We can do something like that for your armor, but instead of it scrolling, it pulses just in place. I have to actually pay a lot more closer attention to the shape keys now that this model's like hyper realistic, because if I don't, the shape keys are gonna look all kinds of fucked up. Alright, we're gonna use the cats tool to cheat. And get all the rest of these shape keys. I love cheating. It's my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite pastime. I fucking love it. Thrive on it. Bam, now we have all of our shape keys. Just gotta do the tongue. That's the only thing that this doesn't do for you, is the tongue. My dad also loves cheating. He's a smart guy. You should be cheating every day of your lives. And don't you guys ever forget that. With every opportunity. Life's too short not to cheat. At everything, and I mean that entirely literally. I'm not using any euphemisms whatsoever. That F key though, man. Sending it to Nessie. I will have you know that the only time it's cheating between me and Nessie is if I don't invite her. That's the only time it's cheating. Even if the invitation still counts if it's over snail mail. I'm just kidding. It's a little trademark thing that I do. For the F key, I specifically make them go F out the side of their mouth like this. Because with monsters or characters with snouts like this, it's kind of hard to get the teeth to go over the bottom lip. So I just kind of make it go over the side. So he just bites the side of his lip and goes, he says out this way. I kind of like it. Kind of, I don't know. It's something I've always done, and I thought it looks kind of cool. Stylized, even. You know, be my new... Well, we were thinking about being foster parents here pretty soon, so... Yeah, well, you'll be our first foster child. Only 6 years younger? I don't know why I thought you were my age. Oh, I remember. I remember. Hunka burning. I guess it could be that too. Ah, jeez. Got to turn symmetry back on. What do you make a knight made of fine china? I don't know, what do you call a knight made of fine china? Ceramic. Oh yeah, we got Elvis. We know a good Elvis when we see it. A good Elvis reference when we see it. Nessie loves Elvis. She loves Elvis. Oh, this one's super important. Gotta have the... Alright, all we need now is the blink. And he'll be ready to go for VRChat. Well, I guess he might need some, he might need... What's I thinking about? I'm blanking out here. Facial expressions, like happy, sad, mad, and all that stuff. Imagine that would be nice to have. I knew something was weird about these eyes. They always look like they have a long face. Yeah, the only facial expression you're gonna have is gonna be sad. That's funny. Why are my fucking eyes so weird right now? What is happening?
I knew there was something fucked up about my eyes. Knew it. I just couldn't figure out what it was. Oh, motherfucker. I'm getting too tired, man. I'm making really dumb, tiny mistakes now. But I'm just so close to finishing. There we go. Man, I knew something was fucked up about those eyes. as a permanent cure for that tired feeling. Well, I've taken my meds, so I don't think I'm going to consider that one today. Okay. I think this is about as far as I'm willing to get today, because I am so tired. If I try to go any further than this, I'm just gonna fucking pass out. Or make a really dumb mistake or something. Like an irreversible mistake. Hey Azor, how's it going? Sorry, you caught me right at the end of the stream again. I don't know why the eyes ended up like way over here. I've been going for 6 hours. Where were you the first 6 hours? Working, you should know better than to work while I'm streaming. Did you even take a second to consider my needs? Oh yeah, and I did this all today. This took basically no time at all because I'm a big brain genius. I'm a big brain, super big brain, GigaChad genius when it comes to Substance Painter. Yeah, you should have. I'll forgive you this time, but I'm gonna need some time to think. This temporary eye texture for looking super impressive on Twitter. That probably isn't even going to be the one that I use in the final thing because I want to use something that's animated, a video texture. I guess it'd be the final version of for the Quest version. Alright, there we go. We did it, everybody. Hooray! Super realistic Dragonborn from Baldur's Gate. Or something similar to a Dragonborn because I didn't want to do the crazy horns. I wanted to do something similar to the crazy horns. And also no hair because I don't like their hair. We did it! Hooray! He's smiling. All right, I'm getting delirious. Let me take a couple screenshots for the Twitter and Blue Sky peoples. By the way, if you guys got Blue Sky, you should follow me on Blue Sky. because I feel like it's the future. Blue sky is the future. Don't even know what that is? Well, it's okay. You don't have to know what it is. It is invite only right now, but it's because it's like in beta or whatever. But it's gonna be like the new Twitter. I feel like this one's gonna stick. This one's gonna stick for sure. I have a good feeling about this one. Need to get in first? Hang on, do I have an invite code? They're handing out invite codes like crazy. Let me see if I have one. Not yet. Not yet. But I'm sure I'll get one pretty soon. I like it, honestly. Like, it's a little janky right now because it's brand new, but every time I get on my feet, I don't feel like I'm about to spiral down a hole of depression or see the worst of humanity, you know, in the replies of every single post ever. So I don't know, I like it. If I feel like I want to scroll through a feed that's like actually kind of nice, I'll go to Blue Sky. It's gonna be American run or Chinese run. I don't care if it's run by the fucking Martians, as long as it's a good platform. I'll take it. I was on TikTok, so I can't really. I have a huge following on TikTok. I have no room to talk. All right, I'm gonna send y'all on a raid before I keel over dead. But is Bull still streaming? Yes. Oh yeah, they're still streaming. They're still making Lore Greymon. So you need to go follow Bull and watch as they finish up Lore Greymon, because that is going to be a crowning achievement for the both of us. All right, I'm going to send y'all that way. But y'all have a wonderful night. I think I'll do another late stream tomorrow, if Nessie doesn't come home tomorrow. And yeah, I kind of like it, honestly. It's relaxing in a weird way. And I will see y'all again. I'll see y'all again probably tomorrow, and I think we'll try to get this guy up into VRChat and hopefully up on Gumroad by the weekend. That'd be nice. All right, I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow. Goodbye.